let's start that recording and start that stream. Welcome to Telling Tales Thursday. We are back in our Pentiment playthrough, and we are nearing the end. We've probably got either just one or two more sessions left, so if you got channel points saved up, now's the time to spend them on the brew queue down there, I think, in that direction. To boost some games that you want to see me play next. Right now, I think is Unpacked is the next game in line. But if you've got something else in mind, please consider boosting it or adding it if you want. I think you get a discount on points if you're adding a new game to the queue. So, yeah, but right now that's what we're playing, more of this. And I have been meaning to mention we are in a new month, so we got a new charity. And it is the Trevor Project, as you can see. We are picking up that charity fundraiser from back in our PlayStationary fundraising drive days. Bringing it back around, because Lord knows they could use some help right now. Help our trans friends out there. So if you'd like to donate to a good cause, please consider doing so. It should be where the subscribe button usually is. You can just donate there instead. Really appreciate it. But enough of that housekeeping out of the way. Let's get back into it. And I have my voice back. So that's why I was off last week, was canker sores were kicking my ass. Also, Trump got indicted. So that was kind of it was a real bittersweet day, you know. Physical pain, but mental jubilation. I think the word. Okay. We got more leads to investigate, right? Reverend Matthew suggested the poor Clares may have preserved whatever was left in Curacao after the fire. I should talk to Sister Gertrude about visiting the convent. And the Abbey. Father Thomas is always talking about tasting saints. I think I should ask him more about them. Dad also suggests I talk to Elsa up at the mill. She said her family has lived in Tasting for generations. She might be able to tell me more about Tasting history. I'd like to hear about Elsa's story. Blah, blah, blah. Give me a copy. Read a little bit of the book. It's a little difficult to read. I'm not sure to translate the letter. Sister Gertrude, Baltus, Dr. Schultz, and even Father Thomas may be able to read it for me. Baltus is the tinkerer, right? We've actually checked the map. Should show us our interactions here. We got interactions at the Gardner farm, at the church, and at the mill, and at the cloister. Interesting that we don't have anything at... Am I missing who I'm supposed to go with? Baltus? Who's Baltus? That's Baltazar. Who's Baltus? Franziska, Fabian Rock. No. Oh, well, I guess I don't know that many people here. Crazy how that one works. Alright. Hello, Clara. Oh man, I gotta remember the voices again. Rusty. I did see something at the Gertner's house. I'll check in with my boy Otts first. Hey, Mags. Go away, Mag. Yeah, I'm sorry I ratted on you guys, okay? Yes! Ursula! My sweet ray of sunshine, all grown up. Hi, Magda. Need something? Maybe. I'm looking into the history of tasting. Your grandpa said he told you lots of things about the old ways. Ah, yeah, old Peter. Can you recall anything? Ah, yes, of course. I'm fortunate that both my grandfather and Otilia taught me what they know. Oh! Hell yeah! Her mind was so sharp, even up until the end. Sharp tongue too, as I recall. She would not suffer fools, true. What do you remember from them? Grandpa told me all sorts of charms and things to do to protect against evil. But I imagine you're not interested in that. He said that it was Perkta who protected the forest from the witches, not St. John. God and his saints have dominion over the town and the abbey. But Perkta still watches over all of our wild places. What about Saint Sasha? Grandpa believes in the saints just as he believes in Perkta. He said the Perkta's power is shown in certain places and times. There's no conflict for dominion between her and the saints. I see. And Otilia knew all these old chants in another language. She told me what they meant, but she couldn't translate them, I suppose. They had to do with Perkta, but also God and St. Moritz. So where did they come from? She didn't know, but I think I figured it out after she passed. There were some people coming through town and I heard them speaking their language. It didn't quite sound like the words Otilia used, but close. And they said that St. Moritz was the patron of their home, too. Really? Where were they from? Ah, Graubünden. They were Swiss. They said there was a holy spring in their town that had been blessed by St. Moritz. So if Otilia knew their language, does that mean her family came from Graubünden? She said we all used to know the chants, the language, generations ago. I don't know. Maybe we weren't always the people here. What do you mean? Maybe we came from somewhere else. Our families, I mean. But people have been in Tasing since before the Romans came. That's what I've heard. People say the mine has been here forever. But, I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Maybe there's no sense to be made of it. I don't know if any of that is useful to you. Glad Ursula told me all of this, but I can't imagine Father Thomas approves. Probably worse if an Inquisitor heard about some of the things she believes. She's older than me. If she's made it this far, I suppose she'll be fine. I don't know if that's true! The others have made it just because they're old. Like, sure, she's older than you, but she's not, like, old enough to just let their ways slide. Should probably warn her not to be too free in what she talks about to the old ways. Well, I don't... Both of these are kind of, like, backhanded, you know? This feels, like, a little off-putting, but this also feels like, oh, well, I'm not gonna use it, but, like, that's cool to know. I want to use what she's talking about. It's cool. It's a cool gamer theory. I don't know if that even sees Leah. Well, I still have to decide what to paint, so it might be. Good. Not everyone appreciates hearing about these things. Well, I do. Thank you for your help. In time. I'll see you later. Until then. Alrighty. I have to do one more call out around here. I love Ursula. I love seeing her grow up. I do like that aspect of the time passage, you know? It's just a nice addition to the theming of, you know, how things change and how they stay the same. How about Fabian? He's just hanging out. We got Matilda and Wolfslov, Endris, Ricey. Okay. Let's just go talk to our persons of interest. York, is that you? No, someone inside. It's someone inside the house. Veronica. It is someone here, isn't it? Am I crazy? Yeah, it says the Gertner farm. This is the Gertner household. Oh, does Ilpeter have more things to say? Who am I supposed to talk to? Not Big Jorg. It's not Ilpeter. It's not Veronica, and there's no one upstairs. So, whomst? Maybe it's a glitch. But, you know what? Hey. There's someone... Oh, maybe it was Hans? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Just wanted to see what you were doing. Well, I was just about to leave. I have to go meet Big Jorg soon. Why? Stuff in the forest needs doing. What are you two planning? Nothing. We're just carrying logs. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to see who's stronger? It's a contest. Does anyone else participate in this contest? Not usually. There aren't many others in Tasting strong enough, other than Big Jorg. Simon's big, like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout these last few years. Alright, who's winning so far? Jorg, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. So, this is a thing that men just do from time to time? Me and Jorg, sure. I don't know about anyone else. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. You happen to have small logs that would suit me? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. Maybe you'd put some meat on those bones. Wow. We stand an inclusive icon. Sure. Maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ, Jorg will get a kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Oh, absolutely. Great. I should get back to work now. Till later, Magdalene. Until then. Well, I gotta go into the log chucking contest now. Come on. What the? Oh, is this the same thing? Oh. Okay, I guess you just get both of them if you go back. Fine enough. Weather's getting colder. And the family? Healthy and hard working. Simon's taking care of the winter provisions. He's a good boy. Proud of him. And you know how beautiful and kind-hearted Judah is. Just like her mother. I don't know how I got so lucky. She's a miracle. She'll marry a good man soon, I'm sure. Do you have someone in mind? That young Oss is a good man, I've noticed. I'm not so sure about him. His eyes seem to wander. He's unmarried, after all. The time, all the same, when Judah has children one day, they'll be beautiful and kind like their mother. There are worse things to be, I guess. I did my best to raise her right, but her best qualities are all Hillig. Give yourself a little credit, Hans. Kind of you to say, Magdalene. I should get back to it. Until later. Until then. Alright, let's go up to the windmill. Oh, look at little Andreas. Magdalene. Oh, Magdalene. Hello, Mario. Anna. Ah, God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keeping busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How's the mural coming along? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. Making steady progress. I think I'll be finished just before the new year. Oh, how wonderful. I'll have to bring Andreas and Ulrich by to see your progress. We won't get in your way, of course. I'm sure they'd love to learn about the process. You're all more than welcome, but watch your step. There's plaster everywhere. I've just mixed a new batch to keep all the wall moist. It's hard to maintain the right texture when it's so cold out. Oh, I can imagine. I had a similar problem when I helped my mother in the bakery. Rolling dough in winter is such trouble. We had to throw out so many batches that wouldn't rise. Your discipline is admirable, Magdalene. You know, I was a real rascal back in the day. Skipped on working with my parents more times than I can count. So it wasn't Big Jorg that was the troublemaker? Oh no. Jorg has always been more hardworking than me. I was a thief and a scoundrel. Started with cakes from my mother's table, still hot from the oven. Soon it was silverware, mugs, trinkets I found around town. Ulrich's little hat once even belonged to Andreas Mailer, your father's friend. I stole it from his head. You rat bastard! Of course, stealing is against the Lord's commandments. So, my father would make me return everything if I hadn't eaten it already and marched me to church to pray. Father Thomas grew accustomed to seeing me more often than Sunday mornings. I guess you got tired of saying Ave Marias? That was part of it. I grew out of the habit over time. I think I started to see why my parents had such a devotion to the Lord. Stealing was my way of acting out. But when the trouble started in town, I realized my thieving wasn't doing any good. I decided I'd rather honor my father and mother, as God commands. It gives me the grace, with Andres and Ulrich on those hard days. And with the rest of the town, too. I think Ulrich would be proud. Thank you, Magdalene. That means more than you know. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty of mural work to do. I'll see you later, Anna. God bless you, Magdalene. Alright, Elsa. Tell me your tales. Ah, Magdalene, dear. What brings you up the hill? Dad was telling me your family's been in Tasing for hundreds of years. Oh, is this for the mural? It would be a pleasure to see the Millers feature in the Rat House. They've been a pillar of Tasing for generations. Though I'm afraid I only know a little bit about them. And much of that I've heard from others. Lionheart didn't care to talk about the past. I meant your family, the one you were born to. Your family name was Caviezel, wasn't it? Oh. Not a soul in town has asked me about my family in years. I was beginning to think my neighbors had forgotten us. I'm not surprised your father remembers the Caviezels. He was sweet on my sister before he met your mother. I'm the last of us left now. You say it's Caviezel, not Caviezelin? I've always been called Caviezel, as were my sisters and mother, and her mother before her. My grandfather told me that Caviezels have lived in this area for hundreds of years. Perhaps even 1,000, though it seems impossible to imagine a time so long ago. The Caviezels were pagans? Yes, the original Bavarian people here. Here even before the Romans. My grandfather said his grandfather told him, the Caviezels were settled in the town after the Romans left. Built their new home right on the spot where they had been living when the Romans arrived. Interesting. Doesn't that seem unlikely to you? Oh, who can say? Why does the story need to be true? However true it may or may not be, doesn't matter, Magda. It matters that I believe it, that it connects me to my ancestors. When I think of the ancient Caviezels driven from their land, only to find it again and become Christians, they feel nearer to me. Do you understand? I could just be an asshole. No, I don't. Fuck you. Wait, no, 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 no! Fuck! Oh, man, I hope there's not a skill check tied to that. They definitely quick saved already. There's no way they didn't. Let's find out. Oh! Maybe it didn't. Yo! Save scum! Let's go! Alright, let's just repeat this stuff. Yada, yada, yada. Pillar of Tasing. Okay. Yep. I'm just gonna do it with my mouse so I don't accidentally smash spacebar too fast. Alright. I don't really get what the... Like, did my dad call them Caviezelin? Or what? People before the Romans. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, who can say? They feel nearer to me. I think so. It's like when my dad tells me stories about courting my mom. I don't remember her face, but when he tells me about her smile, I can almost recall it. Yes, it doesn't matter whether you really remember. When I sing my sister's favorite songs to Ulrich, I may not know all the words anymore, but that's alright. Just as I may not know exactly how the Caviezels were settled Tasing. What matters is that I feel close to her, and them, even though they are so far from me now. That is what stories are for, Magda. Now go on. You've got a mural to complete. Thank you, Elsa. You give me much to consider. God bless you, Magdalene, dear. Dude, she's spitting facts. She do be spitting facts. Christian Tasing speaking with Elsa. I think it might have been the same for many families in the centuries following Tastings' abandonment. Might be nice to commemorate the return of the local people in the mural. True! Okay. I still don't know why the Gertner farm has an objective marker on it, but I also, I wanted to check, Dr. Stoltz either found Sister Gertrude, right, for the Latin. Buried monuments that remain to the Roman god around town. Like, who? Why don't I have Baltus in my people tab? Very strange. Oh. Carl! Oh, but it's so beautiful here, Martha. One more moment. Alright, take your time. Oh, hello, Magdalene. Dad, look who it is. Good morning, Mrs. Strickeren. Hello, Martha. Carl, how are you today? Our usual walk around town. November hasn't grown too cold yet. Dr. Stoltz says Dad needs to keep using the leg or the pain will get worse. And I'm getting old. Not so old you can sit around at home telling stories. Oh, Plague Tale Requiem, moving up the queue. Let's take a look. Someone's been saving their points, I bet. Yes, they are. A Plague Tale Requiem enjoyer here. Oh, let's see. You listen to your daughter, Carl. You young girls think you're my keeper, is that it? I've always been your keeper, Dad. No arguments for me there. Oh, you're in a good mood today, I see. Plenty of reason to be. Tasting never ceases to be beautiful to me. Isn't the meadow a wondrous sight, even in this season? On days the Lord strengthens me, I like to be going a bit higher up the mountains. Used to admire the view with Anton from there. Ah, Anton, my poor boy. It's alright, Dad. I'm sorry, Carl. It's not your fault, Magdalene. Just a babe, then. I can't... Oh, you did that, Tori? I mean, it's gonna be a while till I get back to unpacking then. I'm pretty sure Plague Tale's gonna take a couple sessions. I can't... It's my fault he died. It's not, Dad. You know it's not. He shouldn't have been with me that night. He shouldn't have... I was a fool. So continue. The Abbey was engulfed in flames. The heat, you wouldn't believe it, seared the hair off my eyebrows. I was bleeding. Anton tried to drag me out of the fight. Then that godforsaken Landsknecht stepped between us. I hope he burns in hell. Can't even imagine what that was like. How old were you during the revolt, Martha? 7 or so. I didn't understand what was happening. Someone brought Dad home in the middle of the night. It was dark, confusing. There was screaming outside. Mom and a couple of the men who brought Dad in were trying to patch up the wound, but it wouldn't stop bleeding. She kept shouting, "Where's Anton? Where's Anton?" There was blood on the floor. You cried so much, you threw up. We couldn't get you to stop. I couldn't understand where Anton had gone. Dad tried to explain, but... Martha, my dear, enough of that. I'm so sorry. How did you go on? Did I? I don't know. Some nights I think I'm still there. The Abbey's always burning. Helena passed not long after. I was left alone with Martha to care for. I had to keep going for Martha. And somehow, my daughter grew into a wonderful woman despite it all. I suppose it was all Helena's doing. Dad, if I'm any good, it's because of you. Thank you for telling me about the night, Carl, Martha. Time doesn't heal, Magdalene, but it does dull the ache. It's time we continued the walk, Dad. Yes, dear. I'm feeling much more alive now. Be well, you two. Oh. The mountain. Snow's creeping down the mountains. Winter will be here soon. Should talk to Sister Gertrude since she was a Benedictine nun at Kiersau before the poor Clares arrived. Should be able to tell me more about the convent's history for the mural. She could do that. That is a thing she could do. And St. Moritz, take care of it now, yada yada. Cold and fevers. And then St. John's Eves, but it should still work. Gertrude, where is... Look, that fucking little baby! Oh, man. Franziska, I don't want you to fucking just dunk on me again, so I'm not gonna bother talking to you. Is that Sister Gertrude? Oh, it is. Whoops. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, sister. I have a favor to ask of you. Of course, Magdalene. I'll help however I can. I have a book, the Historia of Taisse, and I can't read it very well. Can you help me translate it? Oh, I'm afraid my Latin isn't good enough to translate something like that. Its grammar structures are far too complex. I'm sorry, Magdalene. That's alright, sister. I'll have to find another way. There's one more thing, if you don't mind. It's about the Rat House mural. Oh, did you need more paint? I believe I have enough gall stored away. No, thank you, sister. I have more than enough paint. I wanted to ask you about the history of Kiersau, actually. I'd like to include the Abbey's founding and the history of Taissing's saints to the Rat House mural. I wrote to Reverend Matthew, since he lived at the Abbey, but wanted to see the place firsthand. Ah, Brother Matthew became a reverend, did he? He was always suited for such a role. But I don't suppose that's what you came up the hill for. You're curious about the saint's history, yes? Yes, I was hoping you could show me around the convent and tell me about its history. Poor Clares don't allow outsiders within the convent, even other women. Mother Franziska wouldn't like anyone coming in for such a worldly concern. I understand. However, Mother Franziska always welcomes those who are considering joining the order. If a young woman sincerely considered joining the convent, she may be allowed to enter and observe the sisters. Who knows what else she may discover while contemplating the holy life? Become Catholic, please! Oh, God. even know if they are Catholic anymore. Like are the Poor Clares like a subsect of Catholicism, or are they Protestant? Who is to say? I've always been drawn to your veil, sister. There's something about the fashion. Touring the convent will take some time. Would you like to go see Mother Francisca now? No, I have other things to do first. Very well. Come find me if you change your mind. God bless you, Magdalene. Okay, I would not like to become Catholic today. No, I personally already am Catholic. I don't want to make Magdalene Catholic, because that's not how I'm playing her. Oh, this shit's blocked up. I mean, I'm assuming Father Thomas is also gonna be like a day-long task, but... meh. So who is Baltus, and where is he? I need to figure out. Foxlav, Smokey... I don't know. Anything else by the mine, I wonder? Nope, I didn't want to hit that. I'm gonna hit that with this. Can I go back down here? Oh, no. Okay. That is a dead end. Understandable. We did our bit there. Anybody at the shrine today? Yeah. I can't even go over to the secret place. I don't know about the secret ruins. Gonna look for the name tag Baltus to pop up at any moment here. Alien. Who the fuck? Whom's the fuck? Ah, hello! Are you one of the burgers? My man and I are in need of refreshments. No, I just live nearby. I'm Magdalene. Magdalene Jokeran. Ah, from the, print shop we passed on the way into town. Yes, I'm running it for my father while he's recovering from an injury. Terribly sorry to hear that. I hope he has a swift recovery. Thank you. Not much business for a print shop at this time of year, is there? Nor for a landhouse. Looks like the travel is all dried up. I've been checking my almanacs and I think winter's going to come early this year. I certainly hope your almanacs are wrong. I need to get back to Würzburg soon. I am Alexander. This is my partner, Kazimierz. We are musicians by trade, travelers by necessity. We just purchased a new instrument for Casimir and Padua. The luthiers are extraordinary. We're heading back to Würzburg for the Christmas celebration. Quite an important competition there for the Meistersingers. The weather turned rotten so quickly. The rain has been awful and the roads through the passes have all been mud. I don't know if we'll be able to make it back to the competition now. If the passes close before we're able to move on, will they open up soon? I'm afraid not. Once the passes snowed in, you're going to be waiting a while. I was afraid you'd say that. I suppose I should plan for us not to stay here through the winter. Sorry, Kaz. Mute or deaf? It's all right. Oh, he doesn't speak, you see. I do the talking for both of us. He can write on his tablet when he needs arises. Do the people here like music? Yeah, of course. Excellent. Then we will endeavor to entertain you and your neighbors with our songs. I look forward to hearing it. Thank you. Until then. Does he have anything to say? Can't talk. I see. Great line to give back for them to respond to. I'm Kamiris, musician with Alexander. I'm Magdalene Druckeren. I live here in town. Do you mind if I ask what happened to your voice? Rather not. Alright, fuck. I actually don't know where to take... like, is there... I have to imagine, right, that tablets, writing implements and tablets are not the most common commodity. And that if I make him answer all my fucking questions, he's gonna get pretty annoyed that he's gonna have to write out all this shit because I'm, asking him so much. But, like, maybe it's also rude to not keep talking to him just because he's a mute man. I don't know. I think... Fuck. I also know what they're doing in tasting. His friend just explained it all to me. Alright, I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks. God bless you. Hey. Hey, Mags. Sorry I can't talk for long right now. You know what? I don't know. If I'm being a hard ass to Otts, I gotta be a hard ass to everyone, don't I? Magdalene. Oh, of course, Magdalene. I didn't mean to be impolite. It's alright. What's keeping you so busy? You know, it's almost December. Preparing for the festivities is a busy time. Dad can't do it all alone. Pretends to be strong, but I think some of it is an act. He's growing older and sadder. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't really know how to help him. He doesn't talk about her much anymore. I think he's ashamed. I'm not, though. She was still my mom. You're right, you're right to not be ashamed. Thanks. That means a lot. Everyone does bad things sometimes, you know. When the monks were around, they told us all about God's forgiveness. Wojslav talks about it a lot, too. So that's what I try to do. Forgive. That's what I try to forgive. Okay, yeah, I think that's the word there. You've got a kind heart, Killian. Maybe. I just do what I think is right. How's your mural coming along, anyway? One step at a time. Learning about the history of tasting is a challenge. At least you can read well enough to learn more of the history. I'm struggling a bit. Just keep learning, Killian. I will. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalene. I really have to get back to work. Be well. Nico! Hello, Magdalene. What brings you to my humble inn? I'm on my way to the Abbey. Thought it'd be helpful to explore the ruins of the mural. Ah, Kirsau. It was an impressive sight in its day. A shame you never got to see it. Lots of history to be uncovered there, no doubt. Find yourself in that place. Could collapse any day now. Don't worry, Nico. I'll be careful. I imagine it'll be like an adventure from one of those fairy stories. Scrabbling over table, or over rubble, uncovering trinkets and mysteries. You remind me of Johanna in that. She was headstrong, fierce, when she needed to be. The mural's coming along fine otherwise. The more I learn, the better it gets. Good luck with the investigation. Thank you, my king. Good, good. Can't say I understand much about art. But we all appreciate the work you're doing. What with your dad's... What movie you watching, Jacob? If you can hear me right now. I don't know if you can or can't. Well, I won't keep you from your adventure then. Besides, I have the inn to clean. Good luck with that. Until later, Magdalene. Alrighty. Say hello to Father Thomas. Nope. Not here. Here. There we go. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Do you have a moment? Of course. What can I help you with? I wanted to ask you about Tasting Saints. I'd like to represent them in the Rat House. I'm thrilled to hear it. The Saints will make a wonderful centerpiece for the murals. No, not as a centerpiece, simply a part of Tasting's history. Of course, I'd consider our saints to be central to Tasting's history. Kirsau's too. But you know there's one saint you're overlooking. Why, the Blessed Virgin, of course. Mary. Many people forget that Mary is the greatest saint. She visited one of the peasants here in Tasting centuries ago. What? No, she didn't. No, she fucking didn't. I really doubt that. And she visited one of the peasants here in Tasting centuries ago. The Virgin Mary appeared in Tasting. Why? Yes, she appeared to give a message. Centuries ago, a farmer in the fields behind us had 3 visions of Mary. In the first, she told him that she wanted him to tell the Bishop of Freising that she had appeared. The peasant traveled down to Freising, but the bishop would not see or hear him. The peasant returned to Tasting and had another vision in the field. The Virgin showed him a pattern, a labyrinth. That's what the labyrinth's about? That's what the point of the labyrinth is. She told him to draw it on a sheet of birch bark and bring the drawing to the Bishop of Freising. The bishop attempted to turn the peasant away, but he could see the drawing of the labyrinth in his hands. It was the same image the bishop had seen in a dream 3 nights earlier. He met with the peasant, who told him of the 2 apparitions that he had seen here in Tasting. The bishop was moved by the peasant's story, and he came here to Tasting. And when the bishop came, Mary appeared to both of them. She told the farmer that the town needed to build this church. She told the bishop to support the town. I had no idea that's where all this came from. It's not a story I tell much anymore. I suppose the people here think of Moritz and Stacia, their connection to this place. Mary is a core part of their prayers that they forget about Mary is such a core part of their prayers that they forget about our particular Mary. But in any case, Our Lady's demands were clear, so the bishop helped fund the creation of this church. The people of Taysing have been using it ever since. When was the painting made? I'm not sure. Maybe 100 years ago. Maybe 300. And of course I couldn't tell you the artist, unfortunately. But it's been here as long as anyone can remember. Thank you for the story, Father Thomas. Have I convinced you to include the saints prominently in the mural? I'm still considering it. Well, if deliberation fails you, perhaps you will find that prayer gives you greater clarity. That's just deliberation with extra steps. God bless you and your work, Magdalene. God bless you, Father Thomas. Hello, Father Thomas. Can you spare a moment, please? Yes, of course, Magdalene. What is it? Well, I found this book, but I can't read the Latin very well. Could you help me translate it? The whole book? Oh, dear. I can't afford that much time away from my duties right now. The Christmas sermon is coming up, and I've already fallen behind on Advent preparations. Would the matter wait, perhaps? I'd be happy to look it over after the festivities. I suppose. Good. Okay. So this is why the thing's here. Interesting. Mary, Mother of Jesus. Her painting has been here as long as I can remember. And it's all because of the visions. Vita Martin Bower Farm. Checked out all this. Why does that one give me a cutscene every time? Man, there's still nothing here. Maybe it's something uptown that I'm missing. I don't know. Jesus, Werner. Werner? We're supposed to come check on Dad today. I don't have the strength to carry him home. I have to tell someone. Maybe Baltus. They're still on friendly terms. Nazu could help. Or Big Yorg. He's strong. He can do it. What a mess. Where is Baltus? Where the frick is Baltus? Grit. Craft. Hey, Magdalene. Come to admire a well-chiseled craftsman at his best? No, I'm not giving points to Hotch right now. The fucking, oh, where can I see one is so funny. Oh, where? I can't see one. Ouch. Suppose I stepped into that one. Have you come to see the repairs I've been doing, then? Tell you the truth, it's not going as well as I'd hoped. What seems to be the issue? I assume I'd hit a snag earlier. I hit a snag either with it when it came to the stone or the tools, or my lack of artistic skill. But it's more than that. It's like in my hand, or in my head. I can't see the right way. Besides, my dad wants me to help out in the farm more. I want to be there, but Grandpa taught me everything about the craft. He really wanted me to succeed, and I do enjoy the work. It's as if I can talk to the stone, you know? Not literally, but I can see how the lines of tension flow through the rock. I understand how to form one thing from the other, how to create, make something that lasts. Grandma even offered to sponsor an apprenticeship under a master stonemason. Dad will support me either way, but I still feel like I'm pulled both directions at once, you know? This is offering craft a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The right master could really make something of himself. He should go. His family would be alright without him, right? Listen, they want to see him succeed. That's the biggest thing that a parent could wish for. If you could support your family and it makes you happy, it's the right choice. When you say it, it sounds the most reasonable way, doesn't it? But I still can't get away from the doubts. No one can fully escape their doubts, but don't let that stop you. God, I wish I had your confidence and fortitude. You learned that all from Klaus. Christ, this is hard. I don't know what to do. I think you should take the apprenticeship. With the flirt background bonus! Hell yeah! You love working with stone. You love working with the stone, and as a master craftsman, you can still support your dad on the farm. You're right. If I don't at least try to become a master stonemason, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I should tell Grandma I've made up my mind. I'll take the apprenticeship and become Tasing's master stonemason. Well, thanks for listening to me, Magdalene. That's what friends are for, right? Get friend-zoned! Well, work beckons. Father Thomas asked me to reinforce the walls of the church. To be honest, I'd like to reuse stones from the ruins of the abbey, but Father Thomas forbids it. Says it's unseemly. It just seems, it's just quality stone going to waste. I don't get it. He's being meek, as he always is. I don't understand Father Thomas sometimes. Alright, stay well. Until later, Magdalene. Until then, Craft. And that goes back there. Alright, where the fuck is Baltus? Is Baltus in the fucking... No. This is... Is it... Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy. No, Balthazar is a different person, right? It's a nickname. Oh god, it's a nickname. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh! Ciao, Magdalene. Hello, Ignacio. How are you? Ah, I am well. The winter is approaching quickly, no? What is it you say here? Pecked a pinching at your nose? Haha, yes, that is the saying. Baltus has been explaining many of your funny Bavarian sayings to me. I must admit, they are rather charming, even if the language is a bit rough onto my tongue. Will we be staying in Tasing long enough to learn more of our funny sayings? I should return to Genoa soon, but Baltus and I have some business to conduct. It's taken longer than I anticipated to complete. His accounts are complex. I may be forced to remain a few more weeks. Deal, who knows? It must be difficult for you to be so far from home for so long. Baltus has made me most welcome, so I'm in no particular rush. I only wish to return to Genoa before any heavy snowfall. Otherwise, my journey will take twice as long. I'll let you get back to work then. Grazie, Magdalene. Until later. Hello, Baltus. Do you have a moment? Damn, they're all busy. Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across a book about the history of tasting, and I was hoping you would help me read it. Oh, no, not today. I'm far too busy for that at the moment. Nazu and I have our hands full preparing the Christmas ale, you see? Of course. Sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies, I couldn't be of more help. Okay, but could you pick up your fucking drunk-ass friend off the street? Ah, hello, Magdalene. What can I do for you? We did not have a lesson planned for today, did we? No, Baltus, this is about a different matter. I found Dr. Stoltz passed out drunk in the commons, sleeping in a ditch. Ah, I see. This is becoming an increasing problem, isn't it? I shall fetch Nyazu and we shall carry him home safely. Thank you for letting me know, Magdalene. Yep. Alright, have fun picking up the drunkard. Go in here. Is there anything in here for me to interact with? No. I love this detail where you can see that he has other chairs for like a party, but they're all hung up. They're not used. They're not in use, and they haven't been used for some time. Like, it's just this nice little piece of set dressing that tells you so much about the character. Alright. By the time this game's done, I am going to find out what a rat house is intended for. It looks like it's supposed to just generally be a town hall, but, like, I have to imagine it's more than that. Okay. Yep, just chilling. I think I've hit up every house in town. And yet, it still says that the Gertners have something I can interact with. Which I don't understand! Father Thomas told me about the history of Our Lady of Labyrinth, though I came to be and never realized there was a legend associated with it. I could paint Our Lady... 3. Around town... Sister Gertrude, Baltus, Dr. Stoltz, who's drunk, and Father Thomas. The only one who's available to do it right now is Sister Gertrude. Yeah, that's it. There's no one else. Unless I'm missing something at the Gertners, but I don't think I am. So all that happens is that Il Peter says hi, Big York says hi. And Veronica just says hi. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to pretend we're gonna become a sister. I mean, totally, legitimately, definitely gonna become a sister, for sure. Definitely no cap. Whatsoever. To the cloister! Alright. Yeah. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce Magdalene Druckern. The printer's daughter, yes. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Oh, thank you, Abbess. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now, what is this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring my young Mistress Druckern to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right. Yes. So you decided to consider my offer after all. God is calling you to the convent. I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you interested in joining the Poor Clares? And my father running the shop alone and fishing were all too much for me. I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the mural are too much for me. What? Ma'am, literally last time we were here, you were shitting all over me for doing men's work. Pick a lane, Francisca! Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duty. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have felt overburdened by all of this. Please come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. Disappears. Ooh. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Curacao double monastery, as I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. However, the Poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. We believe that it is not ours to produce, and live solely on the alms of the community tasting, as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? I'm not entirely certain yet. I'd like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Magdalene, you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please take your time. When you have finished, please come find me and we will discuss your decision to join. Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for references for a mural. I'm painting in the rat house. Now that the lecture's over, I can get on with what I came here for. Are you coming? Both of these are such asshole lines. Why are we such a fucking asshole to this poor girl who's given up everything to be, like, this is her life, man. Just give her a little bit of respect. Well, I'm going to take a look around. Where are we going first? Convent has many parts. The kitchen, the aquarium, the chapter house, the yard, the old workshop, though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave you to decide where to go first. Okay, do I have to choose one in particular? Nope, I can just go wherever. Cool. Convent chapel. Ooh! This is the chapel, where we all gather for Mass and liturgy. It's the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has still represented the abbey from its earliest days. Oh, there's a tower in the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yes, the tower was a Bergfried long before the structure became a monastery. The Dutch gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tasing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's some Latin here too, but I can't read it very well. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lord Kirstau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Thank you, Sister Suzanne. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Kirstau was actually the one to suggest the old castle be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Lugnata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Kirstau's unique. A double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and abbey. Seems odd that a monastery would reuse a place meant for war and force. Not war, Magdalene, but protection. The Bergfried is a defensive tower. You were right, sister. This mural will be a great reference for the rat house. And I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Interesting. Alright. Keep on trucking. Here's the Liquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town sometimes and even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. Seemed like a boring life to her. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. She hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Ah, girl, get out of here! Break free! This definitely won't have any negative consequences for my attempts to to get more information for the mural. She hates her life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Better leave while she has a future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who'd make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason to choose to stay. I won't overstep my bounds. You didn't always want to be a poor Clare, sister? Ha! No! Who would want to become a nun? My father promised me to the church as a baby. Some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. But there I was, dropped into the poor Clares the summer I turned 17. I'm so sorry. No one should be forced into a life they don't want. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy. Between our legs and on our backs, it doesn't matter. Jesus. My family's devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. I understand. I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. Forget Matilda and Wojlav. They used to be part of Kirsau too. Oh yeah, them too. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Why did I spawn kissing her? Somebody clip that. That definitely was just me spawned on her lips. That's a bit homoerotic, if you ask me. I'm thinking there's a secret third option when it comes to these romances. I'm just saying. Look, and then we walk out, and then we see a girl patting her pussy? Come on! It's all right there! The coded language! This is the kitchen. There's not anything that interesting here. Sister Mary and Sister Yasbao take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. Okay. God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How goes the cooking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. Your fingers fumble when you're cutting? Uh-oh. Well, listen, she's never gonna want to hear that. That's very noble of you. Oh. Sometimes faith really just turns into Stockholm Syndrome, huh? Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. But didn't Christ die so that we don't have to suffer unnecessarily? In the next life, yes, but even Christ said we would face hardships while we live on this earth. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Thank you for sharing your perspective with me, sister. You are most welcome, child. God bless you. God bless you, child. Delivering something? Oh, I'm considering joining the convent, so Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit with you. Hallelujah! Glory, praise to be to God. You've brought such joy to me this day, child. Oh, I don't want to get your hopes up. I'm sorry. I haven't actually joined yet, sister. Do you have a strong stomach? Perhaps you can help Sister Yasbo and me in the kitchens. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Yasbo has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong according to the rule of St. Francis. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. The kitchen seems fairly simple. Is there anything here from the convent's founding days? No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights a ghost appears to me by the cook fire. A lost spirit, trapped between heaven and hell. Sister Mary, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please. Would it have been a ghost of one of the... I don't know if I want to shut her down or not. She's not from around here, so I doubt that whatever she's seeing could be a spirit of... Well, I mean, it could be a ghost from when the fire happened. Anything's possible. But... Ah, fuck it, I'll be an asshole here. I might as well use my skills. A trick of the light. Moonlight must have gotten caught in smoke from the fire, and you thought you saw an apparition. Upon my vows, I swear I saw a figure rise through the ground at vigils. I was so frightened I fell prostrate and would pray to the Lord to save me. Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between this world and the spiritual world are weakest. We may be the newest arrivals here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath this foundation centuries before. The spirit may seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. A spirit in Curacao? Why would it come to the convent, though? Breaks my heart to think this spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep moving, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Mary too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Alright. Go outside. It's colder today. Not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built onto the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne! Oh, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca allows only one sister to deal with the townsfolk. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside, where it's warm. What are you doing up in the convent anyways? Snooping. Mother Francisca said I could look around. Oh, well, don't let me get in the way then. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh, yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you ever seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? Ghosts? No, everything has been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Maritas myself. Oh no. Who? Maritas. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. It said that a Roman commander named Maritas conquered Tasing, but the colony failed. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle. I wonder if this is a different retelling of St. Moritz saving Tasing. Oh, maybe. I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. The Latin was hard to read. Anyways, when Sister Marie said she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Maritas trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being returned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with this book, sister? Oh, well... I had it with me in the kitchen one day, and... well... I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Well, that's unfortunate. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. I suppose it's better that the book got some use before it was lost forever. Besides, that story gives me ideas for the Rat House mural. Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. Thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Okay. Convent Art Studio. Ooh! Workshop is covered in dust. Yes, this is the Benedictine Sisters' workshop. They used to make badges and art for pilgrims coming to see the hand of St. Moritz. It looks like everything was just left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. Can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Surely you've thought of sneaking in and creating something, right? I had thought about it. I'm just not sure if it's really worth it. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here, unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots, too. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? Oh, Lord, no. We all live too close together in the convent for something like that to go unnoticed. In any case, I think it's sad the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if it's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. That's true. I would hate it here. This place looks like it sucks. Parchment scrap here is different from the others. Oh! It's a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. Says, the Mithraum of Tasing had been destroyed by a flood. Mithraum? That's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Wait, this might be from the book Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithraum. I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Mithraum was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter much now. Damn it. It's Andreas! It's Andreas trying to tell you something! Pilgrims who bought them love them too. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? honest, it seems like a life of drudgery. Yeah, certain parts of life here can be frustrating. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. I think you should go. Why would that be a negative? I don't understand why that's a negative. It's not like you don't have a Wuzlov here. What? God damn it. Whatever. Your family just left you here. You don't owe the sisters anything. I do, though. The sisters have taken care of me. They love me, and I love them. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe we'll get better in time. Maybe. I'll try to help any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent wall to say hello. Really? That would be wonderful. As long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lesson there. Thank you for showing me around the convent. No, thank you. Thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of this place. Well, Magdalene, what is your assessment of the poor Clares? It's a good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister. I mean, I could just lie to her, right? Like, this isn't gonna matter. Unless it does. I am compelled by the devoted life the sisters lead, Mother Francisca, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. Of course, I understand. Caring for your father is in itself a noble path. However, if your heart leads you back up the hill, the doors of the convent are always open to you. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You're most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Ah, Magdalene! How'd your little expedition go? I'm frustrated there's so little left of the old abbey and saints. But sister, there's something I don't understand. The abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be! The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass was always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tasing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tasing, and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kiersau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but are all terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. It might still be worth taking a look, if I'm careful. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You are most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Okay. depicting construction, blah blah blah. I guess I'm going to investigate the ruins. I guess that's what I'm doing. How I'm gonna sneak in there, but okay. Well, that was, I don't know. I did learn about more about the founding of Curacao. That illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraum, it was like the one in the mine. Is it part of the history of the Abbey? Chasing? Must be written down somewhere. Only the library haven't burned down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Whoa. My God, this is amazing. Wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Parkour! Uh-huh. Oh, whoa, shit! Parkour! Ouch. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. I'll have to find another way out. Ooh. There's nothing left of the old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Famous last words. Well, there's no other way out. Oh my God, you mad lass! Mad lass! I can see all of Tasting from here. Wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. Again, famous last words. Parkour! 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 I know this is gonna sound fucking gamer rotted brain as shit, but like getting nice Assassin's Creed vibes from this. God, why did I say that? I remember when the library burned down. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it was too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you gonna get out of here? I don't No, Magdalene. How are you going to get out of here? Oh, check out these flowers. These roses seem to have made the Abbey their home. Glad something beautiful is still growing here. That's nice. That's nice. More roses. Funny. They always tend, like, do the sisters not even try to tend to the graves? That seems kind of fucked up. To not have a gravekeeper. All things considered. Oh! This is a different... I wonder if there were always this many cats in the... They use this same exact structure for the other place where they were touring us around. Why is this many cats in the Abbey? Perhaps I can ask Woslav what he remembers during his time here. Please don't scratch me. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that probably wasn't the smartest play. But, hey, it worked out. This place is a mess. How sad. Door's stuck. Can't get through this way. Then why even put the icon on it? What was the point? Ooh. Oh, an old mural. It's worn, but I can still see some of the figures. Dance of Death? What? These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death, and why? These look like people from the town. From here. People who died. Oh, shit! Wait a minute. It was... yeah, because that's Ferenc. That's the, way over there on the corner, that's the Baron. And then Ferenc. And then Otto. And then, what's her name? The innkeeper wife that we chose to murder. No! And fucking, what's his name? Our boy! Thomas. Right? Thomas? Was it Thomas? Am I going crazy? No, Father Thomas. It was, shit, what was his name? I'm forgetting our surrogate son's name. I can't believe this. But he died in the fire, I guess. And then Andreas. That's fucking tragic. Jesus. Wait, is that... Someone's here. Hello? Who are you? Abbey Forgotten. Door! Ah, okay. That's why they left a marker on it. Whoever was watching me must have opened it. I don't like this. I think I've seen everything left from the Abbey. I want to get out of here. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Snowing already? The almanac said it should start for another week at least. I think we're in for a hard winter. Should get back to the rat house and get to work. Okay. There's really nothing else to be done here. No, it still says there's things... There's an objective marker on the rat house, but there's also one on the Gertner farm. What the fuck is up with that? Let's check the girders one more time. No, there's nothing here. Nothing here. Damn. UI's just bugged. Hi, Magda. Afternoon, Martha. You're visiting the smithy? Yes, Endris is helping me make something for Dad. Dad loves his morning walks, but his leg starts aching after a little while, so we can't go far. I've been given a challenging project, to say the least. I'm surprised Baltus hasn't mentioned this to you, Magda. He's very fond of you, always praising your clever ideas. I would appreciate it if you said it to my face. I hardly hear a word from him that's not critique. It's because he respects you. Knows you're bright. Trust you to take his words and learn from them. You're lucky, Magdalene. Maybe so. I'll give that some thought, Endris. So, what's this project you've been working on, Martha? Baltus came up with a kind of supportive frame for Dad's leg, inspired by the Kus and Grieve. He hopes it could help Dad put less weight on an injury. With this, maybe it'll be possible to help him move around without so much pain. The design requires all manner of metal parts, though. I hope I'm up to the task. Some of the smaller bits may be a problem. I have faith in you, Endris. Design sounds intricate. It's exactly like something Baltus would come up with. Isn't he brilliant? Dad needs this encouragement. He becomes so much sadder when autumn arrives. I haven't actually told him about any of this yet. I want it to be a surprise. A gift for Christmas, if all goes well. I hope it does. Good luck, Martha. Thank you, Magda. We'll talk more soon, alright? Of course. Be well. Okay, I can't talk to Boleslav now. So I guess it's mural painting time! Let's paint that mural! Oh, there was one house I didn't go to. What is this house? The Steinhauer house. Nothing to be done in here, though, it seems. Standard fare. Alright. Of course, he won't tell me anything. Nice broken fucking mug on the floor. Magdalene, what do you want? Hello, Dr. Stultz. I have a book here, and I can't read it very well. I was wondering if you could help me translate it. No. But No, Magdalene, I can't be bothered by your lack of literacy. I'm not stupid, and I'm not illiterate. God damn you, I said no! Leave! Well, okay, guess that's a dead end. Really? Nobody? 13th hour. That's fucked up. It's crossed out too, so it's done. It's just done. Okay, cool. Now you're leaving notes via drawings. That's fun. Alright, let's figure out what we're gonna do for the next part of our painting, I guess. Magdalene. Dr. Stultz. So you're doing quick work with the mural, eh? That doesn't make you sloppy. Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheets so that enough air can flow through. That way the layers dry quickly. Ah, yes, how clever of you. In any case, the council wants to hear what you're doing. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tasing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And... let's see, here's the big choice, folks. I'll paint St. Moritz, St. Seja, and Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. I want to show the history how it happened. I'll paint Lady Curacao founding the abbey from the old Bergfried. I'll paint the Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tasing. So this is Thomas's pick. This is Elsa's pick. And that's, shit, who told us about that? Gertrude? I think that was Gertrude. Or Franziska. I think it was Gertrude. But, I mean, we learned this lesson at the beginning of the game, folks. We gotta interpret our own history a little differently, alright? I think I'm gonna go with Elsa's depiction here. St. Moritz, St. Station, Our Lady of the Labyrinth receiving the Christian settlers. Yeah. I'm gonna go with this one. May find that ignoring the saints in favor of such a mundane portrayal of events is unwelcome. Even so, I suppose it is an important step in the history of Tasing. Remember, the mural isn't for your benefits, but to make Tasing look good. I remember. Very well. For this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it, then. Oh, Dr. Stultz. Yes? Have you ever seen someone lurking around the Abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up to the Abbey in years. And no, I haven't heard anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. No, I don't know anything about it. Now, if there's nothing else... No. Good night, Dr. Stultz. Good night, Magdalene. Look at his little strut. Fucking asshole strut. Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tasing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Essler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. And of course I need to write back to Esther, too. I'll write them tonight, before bed. Alright, where to begin? I'll write to the Archdeacon Jacob Essler and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I'll write a letter to Esther, too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Doubtful. We'll see. Jacob Essler, formerly Archdeacon of Friesig. My name is Magdalene Druckern. I am an artist in the town of Tasing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated the Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kirsau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tasing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? I don't remember if I told him about that when I was playing as Andreas. More have appeared in Tasing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for your help, any help you can give. Magdalene Druckern. Alright, banged that one out pretty quick. Dearest Esther, I hope you are well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Sigmund. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. Warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will be have enfolded Tasing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so the inks don't deteriorate. Do you have to worry about that in Prague? I'm pretty sure they do in Poland. You said it snows, but I always imagined it was warmer in winter. Bleh. Dad's condition is so much worse, and he's in so much pain. Dr. Stoltz has been, well, he's a useless asshole. Only God knows why he's such a bitter old man, but he's neglected Dad almost entirely. Some days he doesn't show up, and even if he does, he just snaps instructions at me and rushes off. I just wish I understood why. I worry about Dad. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much we can do alone. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural's progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tasing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins. If it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? It's the strangest thing, giving me a fright a few times already. But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share at the moment is that the mural's almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas, or soon after, before the new year at least. Then perhaps, at long last, I shall be able to visit you and meet the Sigmund. Anyway, I fear that this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Sigmund. Yours always, Magda. Alrighty. Say goodnight to Papa. Okay, goodnight, Papa. Boop. Seven before stuff response for spring. She get some sleep. She go to Betty bye. How did this get here? Stop. Cool. It's just like the note Dad found. Are they trying to scare me? I don't stop, are they going to try and kill me next? I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. But he's been so weak. I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. Famous last words. I hope there is a right time. Hey, what about right now? What about right the fuck now? Hey, Dad. What the fuck's going on? Just in case you, I don't know, die in your sleep tonight. Fuck off. Girl, your dad could literally die at any moment. Wait, I should get some rest. Here we go! Woo! You spin me right around, baby, baby, December 4th. Alright. Mistress Druckerin! Only one letter for you today. The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you. Same to you. Let's see. Ah, a reply from Jacob Essler. He's still kicking. Mr. Strickland, I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church. If you don't not mind conversing with a Lutheran, I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. One of the men I questioned at Kirsau was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mehler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand, inciting individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Finding more notes now, after so many years, must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes the serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of some help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. No reply from Esther this time. It must have been delayed due to the heavy snow. The postman said I wouldn't receive any more letters until spring. I'd better get back to the rat house then. Still more work to be done. Okay, we might be... the game... okay. Alright, we're just zooming, huh? We're gonna see what Christmas in Tastings like, though, right? Come on now. Oh no, Christmas Eve. Good morning, Dad. Finally caught up on the mural, and now I can start the final part today. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry Dr. Stoltz said you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perksenlauf. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoltz said he would come by again today. Fine. I'm fine. Maybe I should stay home with you today. No, Magdalene. If you want to work, you should work. It's all right. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve, after all. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. A note? What do you mean? It was like a note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink. It just said, stop. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalene, Oh god, that must be Otz. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. If you know something, I'd like you to tell me, alright? I know. I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad. I'll tell you. I promise. Alright. I'll be back later. Good. Take care of yourself out there. Oh boy. A revolt of 1525. Alright. Well, let's see what Otz has to say. Morning, Magdalene. Good morning, Otz. Your cheeks are gone rather pink this morning. It's cute. Oh, thanks. You look, warm today? In your scarf? Anyway, here. I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Otz. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? Do you think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? Feels weird to talk about. It affected Tasting so much, but we were just kids. I can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Clara sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Wozlav and Matilda are the only two Benedictines left living in Tasing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tasing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tasing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she helped burying everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'd talk about it. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote the old Archdeacon about it, too. He thinks that the Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The man who came to Tasing for the Baron Rothwald's murder. What about him? He was the judge for the Baron's murder. What if all the deaths in Tasing are connected? I don't see how the old Baron has anything to do with that revolt. Are you feeling alright? I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. Maybe you're right. I just can't shake the feeling someone is following me. You're acting weird. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. See you later, Mags. You motherfucker! Ugh. Oz is right. I should start talking to people around town. I better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perksenloff. Okay. There we go. Remembering the revolt. Excuse me. Damn, can't go in there. That one's gonna be there. It's an empty house. How's the church looking? Father Thomas? Nope, not home. Gotta go fast. You gotta go fast. What's up, lads? Voxlav! Hello again, Magdalene. You getting ready for the Christmas celebrations? Not really. I have other things I'm trying to take care of. You're quite a busy young woman. You told me your father was injured. How is he? Ooh, I think he's going to be alright. It'll just take some time. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. Voxlav, do you want to come to the Christmas feast? Huh. Kind of you to offer. My beliefs and well, how I look. It's best if I stay out here. I'll be fine, but thank you. I'll see you later then. Merry Christmas, Voxlav. Merry Christmas. Well, you know, had to offer. This is probably a dead end, but I'll go down this way just to check. It fully freezes over. Oh, dead end. See, there's a reason we're still running the water graphics, okay? It never fully freezes! Okay, it's all closed off. Epic. Not much else to do then. So beautiful, covered in snow. It really does. What a sight. What a sight to behold. Look at the little ones. Magdalene! Hello, work. Hello! What are you doing? Watching. Very well. Keep up the good work. Work? Just like Mom. I will work now. Okay. Elsa saying hi. Anna. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Anna. How are you? Oh, keeping busy. There's always plenty to do around the house. How's Emil coming? Paul mentioned your progress is quite impressive. This is the same. We've been through this bit. Oh, you know, it's probably because I saved scummed and it didn't save this conversation. Probably saves when you exit and enter buildings. Yeah, we've already seen this bit. Yada yada. Tired to save Ave Marias. Blah 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 blah. Just keep the same lines as before. Okay. And nothing more value to be had up here. No more conversation of value. Epic. Rooker house. That's my house. In the middle of the street. Gita, Agnes, right. So we could talk to her about it, but she probably wouldn't like that too much. So I will save that for a later conversation. Probably. Well. No one's home. Just invaded someone's house. Anybody in the rat house, by chance? Ooh, that wasn't there before. Alright, so we did the old, the middle, and then the left, the far right side, we'll be doing the new one. And Stoltz is in here. How about our mentor? Mr. Mentor Man here? Ciao. Ah, if it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, Baltus. Hello, Ignacio. How are your inventions coming, Baltus? Oh, very well, thank you. Just showing Ignacio how our rat house clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It is a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. I'd love to create something so intricate one day. Maybe a new kind of printing press. And what kind of printing press would that be, pray tell? Maybe something with automatically sorted type that'd make the process faster. You may be onto something there, Magda. Can you imagine? Automatic type! Truly an ingenious idea, if one could ever make it happen. Stranger things have been attempted. True. Like those crazy flying machines. Can you imagine a man flying like a bird? Preposterous. Ah, but all in time, they say. We will be proved fools instead of them. In the meantime, shall we get back to work, Baltus? Oh, yes, of course. Please excuse us, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until then, later. I want to talk to my mentor more. Why me no talk to my mentor at all? Make me sad. Okay, I could talk to Ava. I could talk to Ava about the past, right? That was an option. But I mean, literally anybody I talk to is going to be very upsetty spaghetti about having that old wound reopened, so I don't know, it's kind of a crapshoot. Hello, Magdalene. Ursula! Hello. Yeah, I know you guys hate me, okay? I'm sorry. Hello, Magdalene. I thought you'd be working on the mural today. Brings you here. I'd like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion so that I can paint it, if that's alright. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all about all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. Oh, wait, I wanted to go to the forest. Damn. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tasing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Yes, after Prior Farrig was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the Abbey anymore. Then the Abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the Prior's death rattled his control of Tasing. I still think that the old Prior cursed the town. That's when the crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but this taxes and restrictions and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. I know things were bad for the both of these are bad. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until Hannah, Nika's wife, killed Otto because she feared what would happen if the abbey was shut down. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, Grit. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated, and begged Ulrich to leave that matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Could the revolt have succeeded if the townsfolk didn't pull away? I still think so. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that bitch. He always hated us, thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. What, Mom? It's true. Leonhard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked? Yes, Leonhard always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tasing, and many died in that fight. We got rid of the abbot and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is of some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tasing I should memorialize? Yeah, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tasing, even if the abbey even if he reacted harshly by setting fire to the abbey. I hope you can portray him in his best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope you provided enough insight for your work. I won't ask anything further. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Okay. TikTok. Big York, when are we gonna fucking chuck some logs around? Okay. And the golden hand. Interesting. Oh, I guess I might as well check out the golden hand. closing in on the end game here. As always, if you've got channel points, feel free to spend them. Rack up what you want to see next. Whenever we finish this game. Oh, the players? Let's go. Well, if it isn't Magdalene. That's me. Ah, good. It's been a while since we've spoken. How are you finding tasting? Everyone has been quite kind and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. Meistersinger? You practiced so much for it. Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. Well, you have an audience here, the people of Tasting. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meistersinger judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? I think so. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. Cheer up. Christmas is here. Of course. In our darkest hours, the birth of our Savior reminds us that dawn will follow. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then. Yeah, I'm just wanting to be social. Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Casimirs. How have your performances gone? Well, people like our music. Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? Yes. Alexander is upset about missing competition, but it will be nice to perform for a large crowd. Fucking... Not a smart one. I'm sure everyone will love it. It's not often we get musicians of your skill in tasting. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Oh, but I want to go fucking smack some logs. Let me smack the logs. Let me throw them around. That's all I want. Hi. Bye. Juta. Juta. Ah, hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? Been preparing for the feast in here all day. Colder than usual. Glad to be indoors now. And colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, son. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mrs. Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what'd you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Wolslav, you two were the only ones left who used to live in the abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I had been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Old Adok made it out. I think Father Gurneau paid for him to go back to an abbey in Cornwall. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone in any case. But the whole thing's a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's account of events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene. Here, come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'll be grateful for the help. Alright, Magdalene. Cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on the tray. We'll need a good number of, in variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We'll have enough for the whole town, after all. We have to have enough for the whole town. Oh, switching between them. Okay. Start. Oh, hold on. Let's be practical about this, okay? We want to start in the corner. One of these, right? Oh, fine. Yeah, let me rotate the circle. What? I'm confused. Okay. Ah, there we go. Not my best work, but will do. Also, I didn't realize you could rotate these. I can make a better cut here. Oh, I see. What the fuck? Cut! F to cut. Oh, it doesn't want me to cut there. There we go. Gotta be tactful about this, you know? Oh, fuck. There we go. Ta-da! Ta-da! Tactical cutting operations here. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We can partition this better. Hold on. I mean, the diamond is probably the most efficient shape, but we want a variety here, so come on now. Figure this out. Use that college-educated brain of ours. There we go. Not perfect, but good enough. We need another heart, don't we? Can we fit a heart in here? Oh, we totally can. A little bit. Ta-da. Okay. 3 hearts, 3 birds, 2 circles, 3 diamonds. Another circle. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Come on. Come on, you're so close! No! Oh, I know you can fit this in here. There you go. That's too tight. Damn it. Bird. Bird in this way. It's so close! Fuck. There we go. Circle's definitely the most cumbersome option. Probably could have planned this out a lot better if I put some more thought into it, but alas. Yeah, see, now this is fucking stuck here. I don't know, man. Fucking sure. Stick it here. No. Wait. Hold on. First, I want to see if I can stick another heart in this corner. What do you mean that doesn't fit there? It's so clean. It's so clean. Come on. What? Oh, God, that's wasted space. It's even worse than I wanted it to be. Alright, whatever. I can't do this fucking task forever. because I've been listening to epic sax solos all day. I'm trying to make a playlist called The Saxtral Plane. What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't fit? There you go. Alright. Get in there. That totally fits. You're a fucking liar. Game, you're lying to me. There you go. Alright. How many of each? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 birds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4 circles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hearts. I need a circle. There you go. Circle right here for you. What do you... There's nothing there. Oh my god. What are you on about? There's nothing there. Oh my god, I wasted so much space. Oh! So bad at this. Boop. Fit a fucking bird in there. Come on now. Come on, that bird totally fits! This is a fucking travesty. You... Game, you're really starting to tick me off here. I know I can fit that bird there and you just won't let me. I see it. I see the puzzle. And I see that I clearly am capable of solving it. But you are not allowing me this. You are denying me my right as a gamer. For that, you will not escape my wrath. I cannot believe. Well, I can definitely fit this in here. I'm a failure. Can I squeeze just one? This is way easier using it with the mouse. Holy shit. Come on. Dude, all I've got left to do is birds. don't even think I could fit that. Alright, let's just get out of here. Are you done? Look wonderful. Enough cookies for everyone at the Christmas feast. Okay, thank God. I made enough. Make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. I think that's good for now. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. Oh, we'd better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So, what can we tell you, Mags? I heard that the Landsknechts came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Dad says he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hand. He regrets not standing by him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. Pity they couldn't come to an agreement. Yes, and Andreas did a lot of good for Tasing, and Kirsau too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He even revealed corruption in our own midst. The old Prior Ferenc had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? No, not then. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Hannah, the innkeeper's wife. I still say she wasn't pressured into it by the miller. She was pressured into it by the miller. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We were in the mill, with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Leonhard was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey... But when the Landsknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gonneau couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me. Stabbed in the chest. Wait. Who are you, then? The person who's blocked by the text right now. I thought... Huh? I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. It was black and sticky, like treacle. Oh, they're both his kids. Okay. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face, but another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural. Good luck. I'll see you at the procession later. Until then. Okay. The last one's gonna be the midwife. Sure, that'll go over splendidly. I'll be so happy to talk about the murder of her husband and everyone else. And having to bury everyone afterwards. Magdalene Drickrin, I didn't expect to see you today. How was your father? He's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? You're old. I have a small favor to ask. Oh, go on, spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the rat house. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but all right. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Ha! You always did fine, Brigitte. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigitte, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have both of you, as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The Gardner house was a bit sad. Your girl always gets quiet this time of years. Whatever for? I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tastings locked a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good, if you ask me. Dad said that Master Mailer made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in town. And I think your father is right in that, and yet he'd already meddled enough in Tasting after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it in the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. And it was proven the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tasting then. I think Władysław might be the only person left in Tasting who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed, and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mailer happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Well, the entire matter was horrible, bloody mess, but did restore peace and Tasting by force. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I know the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Władysław would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child. Not in my grandparents' time either. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church... Like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and the monks have left. The abbot may be gone, but Taysing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better. At all. No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and the threats force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Oh, I see. Like I said, not the best piece for your mural, huh? Well, I want the mural to be as accurate as possible. Ugh, and I'm never setting foot in the rat house again. Oh, hush, Veronica. I'm sure Magdalene will paint it beautifully. Good luck, Magdalene. Should go check in on my dad. Hey, Dad. Just make sure you're still alive. If we're able to end this tonight, I think I'll go a little long to do that. Okay. Bye, Dad. Where am I going? Commons. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That does track. Christ, it's too damn cold. You shut your mouth, boy! We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. Oh, good you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you'd miss the procession. I would miss the Perschlau for the world. Ooh, costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? The mask scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. Love to be the bright saint when you're leading off all the demons of the woods. Smack, 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 smack. Brah, brah, brah. The only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Wow. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perkton? So scary. I don't like it. Shh, Andreas, you're all right. They're only costumes. These masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Ugh, it's so cold. Magdalene, do you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perkton? I mean, I like the masks. The masks are kind of dope. Oh, Perkton, they're so spooky. I think the masks would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Taysing's done the Perkton life as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. He'll see next year, surely, and you can go home and describe it all to him. As beautiful as ever. As goddamn long as ever. We gotta eat after this. At least we're gonna eat after this. Wow, look at this. Oh, hey, Mags. Whatever. Mags! You made it! I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Don't hog all the beer before I've had some, you pig. Better hurry. I think Big Yorg is on his third already. Baltus made a special batch for this year. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. Oh, I hope they play Christborn on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Which one is that? Oh, we sing it every year. We sing all of them every year, Mags. I can't keep them straight. Ahem. Hey! Everyone, listen up! You'd like to speak! Yes. Thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Hulk haven't come through the passes often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Kazimiras, you've been kept from your journey. Nazul, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests, and good company. Cheers! Amen! Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Yuletide. Indris, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stultz, you've kept us all in good humors. Proof of my expertise, Jorg, in such cruel weather. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tastings' history. Alexander and Kazimiras, you've spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly! And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for us all to enjoy. Huzzah! Hear, hear! Hooray for Baltus! God bless! No, please! Nazu helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Yeah, thanks for the man's deep pockets. Cheers to him. Kazimiras and I shall play later in the evening, so please come for songs, if you have one in mind. Sing the Shepherd's Mistress. Cheers, let's have a dance. Well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today, we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please, join me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Now, please, everyone. I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as so his manger were here with us. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room in the inns? Really reaching this year, isn't he? Merry Christmas, everyone! Finally, let's eat! Oh, bye, Father. A golden Christmas. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello! Hello again, Otts. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Ava. Till? Magdalene, how good to see you. How's that mural coming along in the rat house? Almost finished with it, I hear? That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. The history of the saints, right? Oh yeah, I may have told Mother Francisca that I wanted to become a sister so I could see inside. Oh, Magdalene, you didn't! Haha! Wait, you don't really want to become a nun though, do you? Of course not, Sots. I have more interesting plans. Oh! I'm sure Magdalene is too busy with her work on the mural to become a nun at the moment. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right. You were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years for tasting to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town has become. I think so too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing tasting in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. I'm honored you think so. Yes, of course. Wow, she's really just playing matchmaker right in front of her son. Okay. This is a certified mother moment. Holy shit. Of course. Us has been charmed by you for years now, and I don't blame him. You're a beautiful young woman. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Otts are a good match. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ava. Till? Merry Christmas, Otts. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. Incredible. Fucking just called out right in front of her. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug of Baltus's latest brew. Everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. Ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. I'm sure the cookies I made proved helpful with the girth as well. Indeed! They were most satisfying. Yes, very tasty. Well done. It's been wonderful watching you grow into the person you are, Magdalene. Klaus must be proud. He is, in his way. For a man of words, he has trouble with words. We all sometimes get our tongues tied during what matters most. Especially after a few beers, eh? Oh no, the drink only loosens the tongue. I sense plenty of brazenness. The brew is treating you well. A veritable salve against many affliction. The inventor has outdone himself. My God, it brings me such joy to look at the families gathered here tonight. The laughter of children running around, the love that brings a community together. We are blessed. Certainly better than all the arguing. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. To the four of us. Nazravai. I don't have a drink to toast with. Then toast with your heart. I'm so happy I married you, Andrus. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day in my life. Ah, love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Boleslav? The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. Jesus. I'll do what I can. You'll do fine. You're strong and stubborn, just like your mother. I hope so. Well, I'll let you continue with the celebrations. Stay safe, Steer. Make the most of the night. You've earned it. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Alright. What? Merry Christmas, Werner. Merry about it. Are you still in a raving crusade against God? What is that supposed to mean? You don't remember your diatribe last month in this very inn? See, I've told you before, Werner. Did I ask you, Balthasar? No. Be merry, my friends. Drink and be merry. Finally, someone with some sense. You two have been fighting for years. Isn't it right now the perfect time to resolve your disagreements? No. I fear that ship may have sailed a while ago, Magdalene. So you two sit together at the same table, being angry and not talking to each other? I'm no soothsayer, but to me it looks like you want to be friends, but are too stubborn to get over yourselves. Ha ha! She's sharp, this one! Don't take her side, Nazu. I'm sorry, but if she's right, she's right! Ugh, I refuse to get myself roped into this foolishness. Just talk to each other. It can't be that bad. Some differences are irreconcilable. Right, Balthus? Yes, quite so. Good enough. I'll leave you to it and go enjoy the feast. Yes, please, release our aging souls from your torment. Perhaps a dance later, Such a handsome man, any girl would be delighted. Ha! Finally someone who has the fiery spirit of Genoa. I can have a dance with your friend, yes, Balthus? Well, as long as she brings you back here alive and well. Do not worry, Balthus, I am very durable! We shall see about that, Until later, gentlemen. I'm not taking you home tonight, buddy. You were an asshole to me earlier. I remember. This brain don't forget. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, you two. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mrs. Struckren. Hi. Oh, look at the little bears. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene. He's still a bit quiet. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. How did you like your speaks, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. All putting him up to it, at least at the last moment. It was well done. Well, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But Jörg did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially with few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Hastings hasn't had such a hard time since the revolt. Yes, I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't be speaking of such sad times. Let's toast to better days, then. Cheers to that. Although, there's an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me. Ignis aurum prot, miseria fortis virus. Fire is a test of gold. Misery is the proof of strong men. There's no question, the revolt left Hastings worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you could see it too. You mean how I'm painting the Rat House mural? I haven't considered that, but yes, now that you mention it, it seems fitting that you should paint the mural now. Memorializing Hastings' history in this mural will remind everyone what the folk of this town are made of. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Hastings for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Yule feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paul, and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in my life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters is how we choose to see it. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. Oh, well, it's something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mommy, I want another cookie! Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Jesus, Magdalene, it seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course, Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration. Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? Cheers to that. Ha! Ha ha! Sometimes I think the church made so many feast days just so we could all drink a little more. Ha! No one needs the church to tell them when to drink. That's between a man and his mug. Whatever you say, old man. Just don't let Father Thomas hear you. Anyway, like York said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, York. I'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. That's right. Paul made you do it. What? He did? Oh, that bastard! Yeah. Werner kept going on about how someone should say something. Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma. I thought it was fitting for the season, Jorg. Paul did too. Told me so himself. Oh, thanks. That's good. I'm glad people liked it. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tasing listen to. But you've always been part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. I loved my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the Abbey. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. And I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tasing. About myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tasing. And that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council let us govern ourselves. Much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tasing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Paulo than we had. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy! He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul! I know, Grandpa. So even though you disagreed with Peter's actions, they made a better life for you. The real work happened in the days after the revolt. My father would have been put to death as a rebel and traitor if he survived. He worked hard to make sure the sacrifices of those who died wouldn't be in vain, or we worked hard. I've done the best I can to do right by the town, and Dad. You're his son. You've done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm hoping for another pint. I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, bring a pitcher. You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. Another for me, Jorg. Magdalene. I'll get myself another later. Thanks. Alright, we'll see you then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yo, can I drink? Can I please have a sip of this fine ale? I'm begging you. Or this game not gonna let me because for some ratings reasons. Ah, Mistress Magdalene! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Casimirs. And you enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such a wonderful gingerbread in ages. We were just setting up to reform. Did you have a particular song in mind you wanted us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. Well, I know I said I liked that one. What did Oz want? I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was any of these songs. So I'll just do this one. Ah, classic. We know that one well. Once Kaz and I play what we prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it's Christmas, Kazimierz and I wanted to share a special song with all of you, in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy.
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio, und leuchtet als die Sonne.
Yo, my boy is sloshed! Oh boy. Thank you, truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas. Give me a baby! Give me a baby! Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, York. Did you need something? Well, all the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? Last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people all around town talk about the revolt, so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? Okay, here we go. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill, and the Landsknechts defending the monks. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. Jesus! Does it have to be everyone that died? That's fucking dark. I don't want to do that. I think I have to go with this one. I don't, like... Okay. Paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families? No. That's gonna fuck people of this town up so bad. It's gotta be this one. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you've picked. Ava will like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Asha's looking for you too. I'm certain he is. think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Oz's flirting, and I should check in on my dad. So hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, York. Good night, Magdalene. Dad, please don't be dead. Please don't be dead. This way. You're still in here? Holy shit! God bless you and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. Christmastide should be a heartening time of year for us all. I enjoyed seeing everyone. There's nothing like a warm mug of beer and music to warm up from the dark winter days. I thought they'd never end. The darkness always ends, Magdalene. We must remember that. It is fitting to celebrate Christ's birth on days with so little light and warmth. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return, and we will always have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Who the fuck is that? Oh no. Dad? Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course. Of course. God bless you. Thank you, sister. But she didn't predict a death, so... hopefully me papa is okay. Door's open. Someone here? Dad? Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house. The door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day. Most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I'm still young, Dad. I don't get as tired as quickly as you do. Well, certainly not in my current state. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. Are you a doctor now? I've known Werner Stoltz long enough to know when he's going through the motions. He's never been kind, but there's a special coldness to him when he's attending to a dead man. It's all right. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been. Every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands could have ever made. Don't say that. It's true, though. I mean, I got along all right. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Would you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I miss Christmas feast, too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Shit, could I have brought him a cookie? Fuck! I'm a bad child! Fuck! Klaus. I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. I thought I could stop all of this, but I couldn't. Oh, Alexander did survive. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there. All in the dance of death. Baron, Piero, Ferenc, Anna, Peter, Otto, Casper, August, and now you. Dad? Oh God, it's you! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's all right, it's all right. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face. Or what it once was. Magdalene, this is Andreas Mailer. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have of you is of you running into a burning building. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Grit. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice, the boy. You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books, and he went back in. I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. You painted over the Dance of Death in the Abbey. It turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? No. Those were written by a different occult hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tasing's history. Tasing's history? Why? Because Tasing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered, bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still there. It's always been there, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over this place for generations. The Thread Puller. Thread Puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tasing and Kirsau. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there's one place I have never found. The lair where the Thread Puller retreats to. The ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. The Mithraum! You found it? No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me. I'll show you. Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. Alright, let's find the Mithraum. The rat house? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside to the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? Alright. Into the Rathskeller. Damn, our boy's back! Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided. New and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Alright, I think I can make it out. Cornelius today, and 6 Mithraum? Cornelius goes to the bath today. Excuse me. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th rank in the Mithraum. You see? No, I most certainly do not see, Andreas. Well, here. Old man still got his fucking back. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. The aqueduct carries water to the baths, so you think this will take us to the Mithraum. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. It must be near the baths. Well, you already smashed a hole in the wall, so I suppose we might as well look. After you, please. And here we are, the final chapter. This has to be it, right? We have to be at the end. There's no way they can drag this out for that much longer. I think... Yes. Casper and I found a collapsed section of the aqueduct near town. We didn't find out what was on the other side. I wouldn't let him explore it. I should have taken more care with him. Andreas, we can't do anything about that now. Yes, of course. The decoration. These must have been the baths. Doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? I don't know. Maybe some things are just lost to time. Well, let's see if there's another way out of here. More stairs. Down. Would something people loathe the baths? A hypocaust. They used the warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope those haven't filled with silt as well. Weird if they didn't, if I'm being completely honest. Do you know where we're going? Pillars just kind of go on in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm gonna try exploring ahead. Of course! Ah! We get to play as him! Pog! Okay, bye. I think I'm going to die now. You abandoned your work, Andreas. I thought you were a true artist, a master of your craft, but all you created was misery. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. I hadn't thought you understood what I was forced to do. Your callousness killed us all. Why did you send me back into the flames? Holy shit. No. No, this isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. You're still here? Yes. For a little longer. I thought you'd gone mad. Not yet. Not entirely. But you have been on this road for a long, long time. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison. A prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain. From risk. from life itself. But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one that can answer that. Oh, the white. I thought the not white was the path. Oops. Hello, Andreas. We haven't talked in so long. Bye. You reminded me of August. Remind me. Wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. Then they ended, and it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. I hope it's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know. I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday. In a better place. In a better dream. Master Andreas! Oh. Casper. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. What should I do? Get back to life, I think. I wish I knew how. Help Magdalene, Master. And she'll help you. All right, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Wait, what happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Casper, I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So, what do I do now? Keep going. The baby boy. Comes the baby boy. Say nothing was a lie. It's been so many nights. So many years without seeing your face. I thought I'd forgotten it. I knew you were still here, though. Quietly waiting for me. I can't change the past. I can't cover it up. It's always there under the surface, no matter how hard I try to bury it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is. You don't have to hide here anymore. I'm scared, August. I know. That's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. It's so hard to let you go. I know, Daddy. But you have to. I know. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. They shifted again. The walls. Still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind. My maze. I'm leaving. Good. The next part might be confusing. Ha-ha! What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before? Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has its roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. What the fuck? What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie. Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me, and we are here in spirit. You looked like Beatrice moments ago. Beatrice? I don't know her. We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. Am I having a vision? I know it is confusing. I am not even sure of my own visions. But if you are here with me, it is the will of the Lord. Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. You are confused, Magdalene. It's understandable. My own visions have perplexed me for all my life. Even though this seems strange, even though it is a place of spirits, it is very real. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon, he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. She dug her fucking grave so deep she hit the aqueduct. Yep. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. How? It was almost impossible for us to reach this place. I used to think my affliction, my pain, was a curse. I know now that it was a gift from God. A gift that allows me to bend my body as I bend my soul to his will. I don't think that's how scoliosis works. There There is no place in Tasing or Curacao he cannot reach through me. Wait. I thought I had given up for the pen forever, until the visions returned. No! When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. It was you. This whole time you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, that can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening! Ah! Father Thomas, you son of a bitch! Sister Amelie, shh, it's all right. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tasing is an old place. It's buried in many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth it was Sister Amelie who discovered them first, and found this place. Father Thomas, did you... In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I still am happy that you are alive. Thank God. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves a little to rejoice about. You! You and Sister Amelie were behind all of the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. To what end? What was the point of all of this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow. And the images of St. Satia from the shrine. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satia, and Mars and Diana. The saints are the gods? When the Romans left Tasing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. This statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman fields stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satia and, not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Taysay. But Historia Taysay was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it! Yes, with poison. No one suspected. He died of poison and no one suspected. It must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person he confided in about what he had read in Historia Tese. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tasing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Satia was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him! Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believed in the legend of St. Satia, and that she helped Moritz and watches over Tasing still. And that was worth killing the abbot? I believed it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tasing, what is the reliquary? What is the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to Saint Satia, and believed their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt that the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You're preserving a lie! I preserve the lie to illuminate greater truth! God so loved the world that he gave his only son! If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us. And their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas! There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tasing can stand in a field, look over our valley and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will always be with us always. And that is the truth. Even if the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, prevent death. Mission failed! You suck as a pastor! Holy shit! But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tese. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Curacao could come to terms with its past. And if Father Gounod read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gounod chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tese. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others in destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. It appears that way, yes. I was trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation for the rat house. The wall of the aqueduct? No, everyone knows about the old aqueduct, you dumb bitch. Fucking just shit all over me, why don't you, Father Thomas? While you're at it. That wouldn't cause alarm. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktill told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Yes, and this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet. Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you in St. John's Eve at the rat house. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions. Visions she couldn't remember. And deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin. So that one of them would murder Otto, just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. I've lived next to you my whole life. How could you? None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Every time it always comes back to the needs that need to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Taysing's past, Kirsau's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Sasha, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him? No, I tried to scare him. First with the note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. So what are you gonna do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh my god, stop him! No, Father Thomas, stop! It's too late for me, but I can still take Taysing's secrets with me. Bro, Magdalene, help the brother out! Father, you're gonna kill us all! You're gonna kill Amelie! Then leave and take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret. Churches can be rebuilt more easily than faith. I'm willing to pay the price for that. Oh my god. Father! Go! Are you alright? How is Sister Amelie? She's still out, but I think she's fine. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night. What are we going to tell them? What do you mean? About this. About everything. Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did. All the people he's hurt. Is it better to punish the people of Taysing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satia? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. Thought understanding this would feel better. We found out who did all of this, who attacked my dad. But it's not like we can bring anyone back. We can't undo any of the hurt he caused. Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too. I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. What a fucking doozy. Oh! Magdalene, you made it back! Andreas and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything all right? Our neighbors probably think the world is ending, so it could be better. Are you alright, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. Started in the rat house. Well, the Rathskeller. Andreas found an old Roman message there that pointed to the Mithraum. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the bath. I think Andreas said it was a hippocaust. I got separated from Andreas. I was really afraid I'd lost him, that we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad? Are you still listening? please tell me I get a letter from Esther. Esther, that's the name. Thank God. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. We will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. Strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I will end it with my love. Esther. No, I didn't want to get married to him. Come on. Please don't tell me I'm married to him. Please, please don't tell me I'm married to this Italian fucking posh boy. Magdalene. Please let me make this choice at least. Yes? Oh, thank God. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Malthus has ensured that all the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Reichspost as soon as everything's settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mr. Serpent. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tasting has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Scared me there, game. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so. Thank you. Made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. You're traveling and you're having cramps. Hey, clutch. I know. I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca has had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. But I'll miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. You should come visit me. Ha! The farthest I've ever been is Mittenwald Market, so I don't think that's very likely. Write to us, though. I want to hear about your new life. I will. I promise. You better fucking keep that promise. Don't pull another goddamn Max Caulfield out here. Your special girl, Magdalene Druckgren. I understand why you're leaving. God knows you have a good cause. But Tasting won't be the same without you. Safe travels and God bless you. I'm saving Oz for last. Never mind, I can't go that way. Oh, hey Mags. Oz. I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags! Magdalene. You're sure you don't want to marry me? If I were to marry anyone in this town, it would be you, sweet boy. Come with me. What? Really? Yes, really. But my mom and Till... I'm leaving Tasting today. If you want to have a life together, come with me. that's a lot to ask. I know. You're asking a lot of me, too. Think about it, but don't think too long. Write to me, then. It's only spring. I promise I won't get married before the end of the year. You know I'm no good at writing. Then get better. Don't take too long, sweet boy. Girl can't wait forever. I won't. Good. Take care of your mother. I will. Until later, Ox. Uh-huh. Hee. Got that boy on a string. Let's go. Good morning, Mrs. Strickland. Are you off soon? Yes, Father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Okay, don't need to get racist here. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. I don't know, Father. I've heard they have some interesting ideas. Alright, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. God bless you as well, Sister Amelie. Are you leaving today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill for it in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know. It's alright now. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? Will you become an anchoress again? I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. You were tricked. We all were. Even so, I must make amends. I'm writing an account of what happened here, as well as I can remember it anyways. If it is not enough to earn forgiveness, I pray it will at least illuminate this history of great darkness. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Yep, alright, up to the mill. This is it! Our final goodbyes. Step over here. There we go. Magdalene, dear. I wish you'd stay with us. Little Andreas and Ulrich will miss you greatly. I'll miss them also. Casing is not the place for me. It's past time to leave. You'll find your happiness out there yet, somewhere beyond the hills and valleys. I know it in my heart. God looks after you as he does for us all. That is my hope. Hope is what drives us forward. Maybe one day you'll come to visit us again, with your own family in tow. If that's the case, I'll make sure to send you a letter ahead of time. Of course, do write. I sometimes still think of all the lives and places out there. When I was younger, I often dreamed of traveling, visiting the many kingdoms, but I found my peace, here and now, in Tasing, even after all that happened. With your husband? He was an awful man. I think it was his fault. Agnes always said that. It was his fault. But then, later, he gifted me Paul. At least I got Paul. And the two of us survived those frightening times. When Paul and Anna found each other, after all we had suffered, it was like a miracle. My little darlings. Without them, I'd never have little Andreas and Ulrich. I'm rambling. Stay safe on the road, Magdalene, dear. We're still in dangerous times. I will. Godspeed, Magdalene. You sure I look alright? Of course, Andreas, you look perfectly respectable. A little worse for wear, but a sight better than you were. That was kind of the woman. It was kind of the woman to. Oh, it was kind of the woman to help clean me up. Jesus, I'm afraid I've forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. How many men here could have survived in a burned-out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you it's all right now. Magdalene! Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello! Yes, I'm riding off with your flower to Mittenwald, and then down to Isar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. It's half the city Esther describes. I'm sure I'll love it. It was a wonder the last time I saw it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have, and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish you could have seen it, Andreas. I know. You would have loved it. I hope so. Magdalene, if angels carried him down to bear witness, the heavenly host would have wept at it. You should have become a poet. I don't have the talent for it. Maybe not, but you do have the temperament. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Unless history is going to stop in Tasing the moment I roll down the road. Think your wagon's about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Thank you for everything you did for me. For my family. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh! They're up on the mill. The walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Just remember you're always welcome in our home, Andreas. Thank you. Yay! He did it. He did it. Joined his bay. Yeah, you stayed at the church. That makes sense. Oh no! Why? Why? Not Ursula, man! God damn it! Oh, god damn it! Oh, hell yeah! Endris fucking got it on with Teresa! Andreas Mailer. 58. That's... I can't believe Ursula burned at the stake after all the time that I spent committed to seeing her life journey. I'm fucking pissed. God damn it. Oh. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Well, that was a little bit of a sour note at the end of it all. But, you know, I guess I did tell her to live her truth. And that might have been a bad call in the grand scheme of things. Fuck! Fuck! I can't believe I did that. And Volkslav too? Man, that... He was on the cart, right? He was the one driving me to Prague? Oh my god. Well, that's Pentiment, folks! I will say I do appreciate that there was a definitive culprit to all of this. Father Thomas was a hell of a pull. I did not expect that. But it makes sense. There was motive and everything. Just... yeah. Wow. No, I do... I at the very least, I do love the overarching message of, you know, you just gotta live your life and look forwards, not backwards. I mean, respect what's come before, but make your own mark. And change, you know, when a change needs to be made for the better. So I like that. That was a good story. I like the Andreas coming back thing. That was fun. I'm curious if we had been an asshole to Casper and he did leave, if Andreas would be dead and then Casper would stay behind, or if he would just do his own thing and just be out of the picture otherwise. But Yeah. I don't know. Not necessarily a game to play if you're looking for your choices mattering in, like, ways that you can tell, kind of, I guess. Like, a lot of the stuff needed to not matter for them to get to where they needed to get at the end. And some stuff did matter. Obviously, I got Otto to marry me, and, fucking Ursula got put on the goddamn stake. But, a lot of other stuff just didn't really play that big a role in the grand scheme of things. So, it's just kind of a nice historical piece that takes you on a ride. And I'd say I like that ride. It was a nice, pretty well executed ride, I'd say. So, yeah, with all of that taken care of, we have our next game coming up. Last chance to submit your picks for what comes next in the brew queue. I'll give you to the count of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Next game we will be playing is A Plague Tale Requiem, the sequel to A Plague Tale Innocence. I had mixed feelings on this game. I thought that the little band of misfits that were being gathered was cute, and then they killed, like, half of them. So that was sad. Also, the boy got rat powers. Spoilers for a game that's been out for, like, 7 years or whatever. But that'll be our next game. So I'm curious to see how they turn around on the follow-up and do things. Obviously, it's got to be more sister and brother time. Their relationship was good. I think the core relationship between the sister and brother was believable, if a bit grating at times. But, like, I don't know. I don't know how much shit I want to give him for that, because it's, you know, that's how siblings are, IRL, to the best of my knowledge. I don't have siblings of my own to compare against, but, yeah. So that's what we'll be playing next. I did like the ending for this game where, what's it called? Where Andreas gets to stay with Paul, the kid he influenced to pursue art, to some degree. And then he gets to draw with his kids. That was really cute. But, done with that. And so now we are on to Plague Tale Requiem. Should be starting next week. I don't see how I wouldn't. There's probably not going to be... Probably going to take off this weekend, because I'm going to visit my parents and see the new D&D movie with some friends out of state. So probably no stream tomorrow because I'll be driving. No stream on Sunday probably because I'll still be home, and maybe no stream on Monday if I'm driving back. But I'll update you guys on the Discord and, you know, all the usual places with more up-to-date information if it comes about. So, yeah. I will say, though, to make up for the lack of streams this weekend, there is going to be something pretty cool announced next week. I'll try my best to make sure it gets announced next week. But I've had something cooking for a hot minute, and it's still a little ways off, at least another month till the event itself actually happens. But I want to start getting you guys hyped, so look forward to that. Keep an eye out on all the socials, on the Discord down below, and everywhere else for that announcement coming out in the following week. Hello, Chris! We are just wrapping things up here for tonight. We just finished up Pentiment. It was a cute little narrative game that I got through Game Pass that a friend put on the brew queue, and now we are moving on to next week's game. We're going to be starting what was at the top of the queue when I finished Pentiment, which was A Plague Tale Requiem. So, no worries for coming late. I do these, I hope I have the schedule updated on Twitch. But doing this every Thursday at 7 Eastern, along with all the other streams. Although, again, I'll just say it again, I'm probably going to be off this weekend. So, sorry about that. But announcing something else pretty cool in that time frame, or in the coming week. So stay tuned for that. But, hey, while you're here, let me send you off to another cool streamer. Let's see who is live right now that we can send you to. We can send you to... we'll send you to Miles. He's playing Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which I'm actually curious to see myself, because I saw that come out on April Fool's, and it looks pretty funny that they just made the official Sonic team made a game that just kills Sonic. I'll send you over there. And until next time, whenever that may be, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay safe out there, and peace out.